Never get a man a bubble it in a soul. Northern proudly presents you an evening of boxing action on the UK's most prestigious white collar boxing show. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to White Collar Boxing London! And we've got an awesome Christmassy action-packed show for you all this evening, ladies and gentlemen. Before we get the action underway, it's my proud honour to introduce Drummer Thomas to you, ladies and gentlemen, of Seaport Volunteer Rifles. Give that man a big round of applause, please, London!
things to mention before we get the action started. Please remember, ladies and gentlemen, no standing on the furniture this evening, no matter how excited you get, and please remain seated during the contest, ladies and gentlemen, otherwise we won't be able to move on. And let's remember that all of tonight's fighters have raised an awful lot of money for charity, and they've worked very hard to be here. They all deserve maximum support and applause, ladies and gentlemen. So let's give each and every fighter the support they deserve this evening. No booing, just scream and go crazy for all of them, please. If you want to tag us on social media, please do so. Hashtag WCB London. And White Collar Boxing London has raised over £1.5 million for our charity, ladies and gentlemen. Joni's Army, which does a lot of good for kids with a rare bone cancer. Your referees in charge this evening when the action gets underway. One of the very best in the business you'll find anywhere in the world. We have Seamus Dunn in ring number 1 and Wayne Alexander in ring number 2. So just give the fighters a few moments to get warmed up, ladies and gentlemen, and then we'll get the action underway. So London, the officials are ready, the fighters are ready. It's that time where I ask you, London, are you ready to be entertained? Well then, welcome to White Collar Boxing London, all of the lights! And without any further ado, let's get the action underway. Please welcome firstly to the red corner in ring number 1, Jack Palmita! And please welcome to the red corner in ring number 2, the Warhorse, Darren Carter! Please welcome to the blue corner in ring number 1, the Shacklewell Shakeback, Adam Murphy! Please welcome to the blue corner in ring number 2. These two will be contesting the Masters title. Please welcome Iron Mike Troxy!
You ready? I used to pray for times like this, so rhyme like this, so I had to grind like that, and shine like this. In a matter of time I spent, it's a lot of shit in the back of the paddy wagon, cups locked on wrist. See my dreams unfold, nightmares come true.
Welcome to the Troxy in London for White Collar London Boxing. You're watching live coverage here of Ring 2, a very slow and confident ring walk from Iron Mike Proctor. His white t-shirt representing the Adrian St. John Foundation, a charity very close to Mike's heart. Adrian St. John, taken from as far too young, a promising England under-21 cricketer. His mother Sharon is in the audience behind us. Fighting out of the red corner, Darren Carter calls himself the Warhorse. 4 fights to his name, 3 victories, 1 loss. And his opposing fighter in this Masters title championship fight here, fight number 1 of 13 this evening. Iron Mike, 1 win, 1 loss to his record. I was speaking to his cornerman Jamie before the fight, and he said Mike has got a fire in his belly. £4,000 raised by Mike Proctor for the Adrian St. John Foundation. Head of facilities at Spy. His opponent Darren Carter, 56 next Friday. He told me just before the ring walk that he's had a trapped nerve in his left shoulder for the last week. Is it going to affect him? The builder from London. Our first fight then on Under the Lights here at the Troxy, White Collar Boxing London. And we are underway. Both 2 very, very composed ring walks. And a close exchange of punches in the opening seconds. Plenty of family here tonight for both fighters. When Mike was asked to describe his fighting style, he said it was mean. And the beady-eyed of you might be able to see in the corner on the floor of the ring the championship belt that they're fighting for. Currently sat under the blue corner. So neither man controlling the centre of the ring. Nice left jab from Carter. And a couple of jabs coming through from Mike Proctor as well. Neither man taking control of the first minute. We're going to have 3 rounds of 2 minutes each. And Carter now, with that injury, holding the centre of the ring. Got the slightly longer range as well as Darren Carter. Again, 3 wins to his name, 75% win record. And it's a tight round 1. Very much appreciated by the crowds. Maybe Mike Proctor, maybe himself, thinks he's got the better of the opening 2 minutes. Both men been training specifically for this fight since September. So Mike Proctor's cornerman Jamie telling him to keep his hands higher, tighten up the defence. Great appreciation from both boxers as we enter the second round. Big overhand right swinging in from Carter. Nice exchange of punches. Second overhand right from Carter. Flurry of punches from Proctor. with Carter on the ropes, uppercut into the chest as well. Got a lot of support behind us as Mike Proctor. So after a flashy opening 30 seconds, both men slightly more reserved. And a great 6 or 7, 8 flurry of punches from Carter. Sends Proctor's hands up to his head. Then he sends Carter back to the neutral corner. Just adjusting the head guard. Good left hook as well from Carter. Carter just having words with Proctor. Bit of a low shot to the stomach, uppercut attempt from Proctor. Carter back into the neutral corner. End of the second round again. Great appreciation, everybody fighting for charity. Third and a final round, 2 minutes between Iron Mike Proctor and Darren the Warhorse Carter for the Masters Championship belt here. Fight 1 of 13 at the Troxy London. Very close fight, flurries and long ranges, bit of defensive work going on as well from both fighters. Great flurry to start the third round. And Iron Mike shouts of "come on Mike," but back comes Darren Carter. Referee Wayne Alexander, ex-professional himself, in the middle. And a slightly more composed set of punches from Mike Proctor. Both men looking tired during the break between rounds 2 and 3. Darren Carter in the red with the big guard up. Last chance to make an impact. And he's backed Carter into the corner. Controlling the centre of the ring now as Proctor. Some more jabs to the face, all of these scoring shots, getting through the defence, and 6 or 7 back at Proctor. Great overhand right, 3 into the face from Iron Mike. Bit of a low body shot. And a great opening fight here, and a hug at the end. Mike Proctor, Darren Carter, starting under the lights with a fantastic 6 minutes. I wouldn't like to call it. It's Wayne Alexander that is going to be your decision maker, the man in the middle of the ring. Darren Carter, big smile on his face in the red corner. Darren Carter's wife and family here at the Troxy supporting him. And again, Iron Mike Proctor fighting for family, friends, and the memory of Adrian St. John and the foundation set up in his name.
And ladies and gentlemen, can we get a big round of applause for both sets of fighters in ring 1 and ring 2 after 3 hard-fought rounds in our opening contest.
29 points to 29 points. A draw. Show your appreciation for both men. Adam the Shacklewell Shitebag Brophy and Jack Palmita. And in ring number 2 at the end of 3 completed rounds for the Masters title, your referee scores this bout in favour of your winner. In the blue corner,
Iron Mike Proctor, Masters champion of White Collar Boxing London, here at the Troxy. A historic venue, a great night for Mike, a great night for his family, a great night for the Adrian St. John Foundation. And a wonderful embrace from Proctor and Carter to end fight 1.
and for our next bout this evening, please welcome to ring number 1 in the red corner, Jess Carter.
Not your most typical boxing entrance song, but very festive. And he is loving his ring walk. Enjoying his moment in the spotlight. An attempt to dress his Santa, right arm raised on the edge of the ring. Calls himself the Phantom because he has a very evasive boxing style.
In ring number 1, Sidsel Rita.
I mean, it's just to rewrite history, cause I'm in the mood to label us the leaders of the new school. This ain't for the radio, can't find this on YouTube. This the type of killing that these critics say used to. Victorious. In this day and age, I got time for innovation, time to be creative, time to get the way. So much time on critics hating, flat by the opinion to show you I'm just embracing it. Watch, I really sound rise up, broken like sabers, don't that's when I had to. Please let my sound in this beat, so the apps that we dreaming. What's me back up the ladies on
And please welcome to the blue corner in ring number 2, George the Drog Belshaw.
You ain't nothing but a you ain't gonna do what
And a much more athletic entrance Bouncing around the ring, George Belshaw calls himself the Drog, and has the tattoo to prove it. Wouldn't explain why he was called the Drog in the dressing room before the fight. I didn't want to ask too many questions. Now, Belshaw and Hay, both journalists, both at the Metro. These guys are colleagues and friends. Maybe that's on hold for the next 6 minutes. Just having a chat with Wayne Alexander, our referee. Fight number 2 here at the Troxy, presented by White Collar Boxing London. 3 rounds of 2 minutes.
Round 1.
And we're underway. Very aggressive into the centre of the ring. Sweat coming off the head of Belshaw. And in a bit of a tangle in the red corner. Phil Hay going to hang very low to evade Belshaw. He did describe himself as an evasive style fighter. 1 win to his record, Phil Hay, from 1 fight, 100% record. And they're told to break. George Belshaw, orthodox fighter with a long jab. He's been off week, all work, or off work all week with the flu. Nice overhand right in return, uppercut into the body from Belshaw into the corner. And it's very scrappy against the ropes. Both men weighing in around the 76 kilogram mark. I did ask Phil Hay his expectations for the result. He said he's going for a draw. Very friendly prediction from the Phantom. And a very well fought first 2 minutes. Significantly, George Belshaw choosing to stand during the break prior to the second round. Phil Hay taking a break on the stool. No need to use up any more energy than you need to. Belshaw and his trainer discussing the left-hand jab. Both men very keen to start round 2. Wayne Alexander asked them to wait, then they get underway. Very wide stance from Belshaw, being chased around the ring from Hay. Good left hand, overhand right, carrying his man onto the ropes. Wayne Alexander not going to be a big fan of this, splits them again. Phil Hay going in very low. Belshaw holding his man. Hay's trainer asking him to create more distance, and he does just that before flying in with a left and a right. Almost too quick for his own feet, and then Belshaw moving out the way before engaging again in the red corner. Plenty of overhand rights and left jabs, not too many connecting in the scoring area. That's a better connection. And again they hold in the corner. Belshaw's trainer telling his man to relax, push against onto the ropes. In a little bit of trouble now, and again they connect and hold. And Phil Hay looking exhausted but he's going to get a 30-second break. Third and final round about to get underway in the self-titled Metro Unification bout. Phil Hay in the red, George Belshore in the blue, colleagues, journalists from the Metro here in London. Both raised £100 apiece for Prostate Cancer UK. Both men have one fight to their name and one each as well. Looks like blood on the top lip of Phil Hay. Great connection with the left hand from Belshore. Against the rope, punches into the back and holding his face away. Wayne Alexander tells them to break. Blood pouring from the nose and top lip of Phil Hay. Very nearly strikes with a left uppercut, does Belshore, being chased around the ring again. Does he think he's got this fight won? Moving out of any danger. Phil Hay has called the evasive style of the Phantom. But it's George Belshore that's sending in the stronger punches. They're moving away. George Belshore, the taller of the two. The longer jab. Just trying his best to hold Phil Hay at reach into these final 60 seconds. Hay been very aggressive throughout on the counter. As soon as you can get inside and get a bit untidy and a bit messy, and he goes again. Oh, and a low blow as well. Left uppercut. South of centre. And George Belshore saw it in his eyes. He felt that one straight away. He will have up to a maximum of 5 minutes to recover. And there's friends and there's smiles in the centre at the end. And the 6 minutes of competition between the colleagues is over. You'd have never have thought they were very good friends. 3 very aggressive rounds. The Drog versus the Phantom. And unless we have a draw, one of them is going to lose their first fight in the boxing ring. Belshore again, he's been off work for the last week with the flu. And that was confirmed by his opponent Hay. And any moment now, our MC Peter Lowe will take over and let you know the winner of the self-titled Metro Unification bout. Surely there was a rematch clause written into that contract.
And ladies and gentlemen, can we get a big round of applause, please, for both sets of fighters in ring 1 and ring 2, and at the end of 3 hard-fought rounds of action. And at the end of those 3 completed rounds, your referee scores this contest in ring number 1, 29 points to 28, in favour of your winner. In the blue corner, Sensorita Lostrico. And show your appreciation from runner-up Jess Carter. And in ring number 2,
2 at the end of 3 completed rounds. Your referee scores this contest 29 points to 29 points. A draw. Show your appreciation for Phil Hay and George Belshaw.
George the Drog Belshaw and Phil the Phantom Hay. It's 29 apiece. Almost a premature celebration from Belshaw.
And for our next bout, please welcome to ring number 1 in the red corner, Richard, the Truth Horsford.
Taylor the Fury Flynn, originally from New York, moved to London 2 years ago. Fighting for Parkinson's UK and her father. She was surprised this week to find many family and friends have flown in from New York, arguably the capital of boxing, to support her in the ring tonight. And her opponent in the blue corner, Bella the Thunder from Down Under Baldwin. A very confident stride into the ring. A quick eyes towards her opponent in the red corner. Bella been in the UK for 1 year, moved from Australia, Queensland. She called herself a typical farmer's girl in Australia, now living in the big city. This is New York versus Queensland. It's the United States of America versus Australia. An absolutely incredible chance for Taylor Flynn. Again, huge numbers flown in from New York for the next 6 minutes of boxing. Both women in their first fight. They get to the centre of the ring for the first time. Months of training. A few last words from Wayne Alexander here at the Troxy, White Collar Boxing London. Fight number 3 of the night.
Seconds away, round 1.
And we are away. Bella Baldwin, Army Reservist, representing the Just Rifles charity. And the Fury, representing Parkinson's UK. And it's a furious start as well. Massive overhand right, then ducking away. Loudest cheers of the night we've heard behind us. Both fighters, big fan bases in the audience. A little bit more tentative, the early opening nerves, the excitement of so great overhand right from Taylor Flynn, but it doesn't rock Bella Baldwin in blue. And the Fury putting in the better of the combinations, then backing away to the red corner. Her corner woman screaming orders from just a couple of yards behind her. Right hand up, protecting the face of Flynn. Bella Baldwin, more in command of the centre. Nice 1-2, low shot to the body. Fantastic opening round, appreciation from both sides. Little tap on the bottom.
Ladies and gentlemen, if I turn your attention to ring number 1, after 23 seconds completed of round number 1, the referee stops the contest, deeming Stuart Merengue in no position to continue. Therefore, your winner by TKO in the red corner, Richard the Truth Horsford! And second appreciation for our runner-up, Stuart Merengue.
I did get to speak to Taylor Flynn before the fight. She said she was going to spend round 1 working out her opponent and then go for it in round 2. Let's see what happens. Bella Baldwin, lifelong netball player in goal defence. Well, she needs to go on the attack, and it has a shot. And Taylor Flynn is down. Referee Wayne Alexander rules that as a slip, no standing count. Both fighters trading punches in the centre. And there's blood on the nose of Bella Baldwin. Good right hand over the top. And a slightly more tentative approach again, as we had in round 1. A number of combinations in the opening 30 seconds. And then they realise they've got to do this for another 90. Nice jab. Right hook from the Fury. This isn't Madison Square Garden, but the fighter from New York, another great right hook. And she's causing damage to Bella Baldwin now. Great second round. Third and final round, 2 minutes. The New Yorker, Taylor Fury Flynn, against the Queenslander, Bella Baldwin. And there's a slight tangle of legs. And as we've seen twice already, opening 30 seconds, massive punches from both fighters. Bella Baldwin told during the interval to hold the jab up. Great support from ringside for both fighters, both putting everything on the line into the last 60 seconds. Another left hook to the nose, and the blood continues to pour down the face of Bella Baldwin. Exchanging blows in the centre. Right hook after right hook from both blue and red. Chance of Taylor. And Wayne Alexander just asking Taylor Flynn to move to a neutral corner. The blood from the nose of Bella Baldwin just being seen to by our ringside doctors. Taylor Flynn stands, hand on hips, nods that she's ready to go again. Blood all over the face of Baldwin, and she's still coming forward, pushing Flynn to the neutral corner, back into the centre, trading blows, blood coming onto the canvas, a combination to the head, to the body from Flynn. Screams from ringside. Encouragement from both trainers. A move of the head guard from Flynn, being knocked out of position. Both fighters fighting for charity. Taylor for Parkinson's UK, and Bella Baldwin for the Just Rifles charity, representing her Army reservists. An absolutely enthralling third fight here at the Troxy in London. Will Fight 3 go to the United States, or will it be Australia? Whichever way it goes, expect to hear an almighty cheer from the audience. Bella Baldwin looking exhausted, but also a smile on her face. Massive appreciation from the entire crowd here. Standing ovation in some parts.
Your referee scores this contest in favour of your winner. In the red corner,
And it does go to Taylor Flynn. The Fury from New York. Her corner woman absolutely delighted, as will be her friends and family that must have spent thousands travelling over to the UK, and they've spent a few quid on banners and signs as well. Come on Taylor, Flynn for the win. And hugs all round, jubilant celebrations, commiserations for Bella Baldwin. But what a performance from these two fighters. Taylor Flynn, absolutely thrilled.
and for our next bout, please welcome to ring number 1 in the red corner, Red Ross welcome to the ring number 2 in the red corner, Ross, the Maniac Mentor!
Fight number 4 here at the Troxy, London. Under the lights with White Collar Boxing London. First into the ring, fighting out of the red corner, Ross, the Maniac Minton.
And please welcome to the blue corner in ring number 1, Rob Thackeray! Welcome to ring number 2 in the blue corner, the real G, Julio Garuda!
Yeah, I'm up at Brooklyn, now down in Tribeca, right next to the Narrow, but I'll be moved forever, up in New Sinatra, and since I made it here, I can make it anywhere, yeah, they love me everywhere, I used to cop in Harlem, all of my Disney comments right there up on Broadway, pull me back to that
And his opponent fighting out of the blue corner. A confident walk and move into the ring. Born and raised in Italy, Julio Gruden.
During the bouts, please do not approach the ring and please remain seated during the contest. Thank you very much.
Wayne Alexander, your referee here at fight number 4. Just a few last words of instruction in the centre of the ring. Julio, the real G Gruden, versus Ross, the Maniac Minton. So tentative start. Couple of jabs thrown by Minton. Defensive start from Gruden. Speaking to Gruden before the fight, he said he was going to fight tactically, using the opening round just to suss out his opponent. Ross Minton told me his tactic was going to be to move around. And at the moment, he is moving towards his opponent. The aggressor from the centre. Big right hook. Good defence from Gruden. Big high elbows. Nothing landing in the scoring area, the head and the body. Punches landed to the gloves and the arms. Are not going to influence the result, which will be dictated by Wayne Alexander. 3 rounds of 2 minutes. Gruden been living in London for 6 years. This is his first fight, 8 weeks of training. Family and friends at ringside. Cagey opening first 2 minutes. Both men having a look at their opponents. Ross Minton joined here at the Troxy by his teammates from Shantytown FC. Speaking to Ross Minton just before our earlier ring walk and presentation of the fighters, told me that his only concern that he had a big age disadvantage to his opponent Gruden. Ross Minton, when he told me he was 41, my eyes nearly popped out my head. He looks about 25. Must be all that football, but he's not the only sportsman in the ring. Julio Gruden, he's a rock climber, a tennis player, enjoys sailing, horse jumping, and now he finds himself in the ring at the Troxy. Saw this as a personal challenge, much more aggressive second round. Left jab, twice from Minton, returned with Gruden right hooks. Strong instructions from ringside. Great left jab to the face of Gruden. And a second consecutive. Gruden fighting with a much lower stance, wider feet, solid base. But he's been rocked by Minton. Minton, much the more aggressor, but not necessarily all scoring points. Gruden joined by family and friends, a consultant at Deloitte's. Minton outstretched his hand at the end of that round to have a touch with the glove of Gruden. Not returned. This is business. No stool being used in the blue corner by Gruden.
Round 3.
Third and final round, 2 minutes. The Maniac versus the Real G. Again, Gruden using that low stance to get in under the body. Plenty of right hooks to the ribs, and then big overhand left and rights. Shots to the body. Both men keeping their distance, using shots from range, no grappling like we've seen in earlier fights. Both men clearly been trained extremely well, and they're putting on a performance. Again, the low stance and the right hooks to the body. Minton choosing to use the right hooks to the head. Gruden's nose looking red but not bloody. Just a sign of the jabs that are getting through. Overhand right gets through. Gruden pushes his man away. Plenty of emotive chants from Gruden's family and friends at ringside. Overhand right misses. Right from Minton connects. And both men slowing down slightly, and there's the bell. Big hug at the end. Julio, the real G. Gruden, up against Ross, the maniac Minton. Big age difference. Not a big difference on the quality and the styles of their boxing. Gruden's first fight as a boxer. Ross Minton, one fight, one draw. A great shake of hands, and they embrace in the centre of the ring. Wayne Alexander will shortly stand between them. And our MC, Peter Lowe, will tell us the result of another fascinating 3 rounds under the lights here at the Troxy.
Both sets of fighters in ring 1 and ring 2 of the 3 awesome rounds. And first of all, we go to ring number 1 at the end of 3 hard-fought rounds of action. Your referee scores this contest 29 points to 28 in favour of your winner. In the red corner, Ross Jenkins! And show your appreciation for our very brave runner-up, Rob Thackeray. And in ring number 2, at the end of 3 completed rounds, your referee scores this bout in favour of your winner. In the red corner,
Ross the Maniac Minton, victor in his second boxing occasion against Julio the real G. Gruden. A very brave runner-up.
family fake kicking like a monster. I hate the weed bag. Never let the same
And please welcome to the red corner in ring number 2, the Warhorse, Darren Carter!
Fight number 5 here at the Troxy in London. Under the lights, association with White Collar Boxing London. Fighting in the red corner, Darren the Warhorse Carter.
in spite of the fact that some people still think that they know him, but fuck him. He knows the code. It's not about the salary, it's all about reality and making some noise.
56 next Friday, started fighting at the age of 50.
In ring number 1, Graham Say!
And his opponent fighting out in the blue corner, a big smile on his face as he makes his way to the ring. Jacob the Tricky Kuznicki. Darren Carter, a veteran of 5 fights, 3 wins, 2 losses to his name. Kuznicki, 1 fight to his name, lost on points. This is his redemption. Lives and works in Berlin, Germany. He's flown over for the fight. He's flown over twice during training, but has spent the majority of his time training at home. His girlfriend's here. Plenty of family and friends watching online, speaking to him before the fight. Says he works with a defensive style and he's just here for fun. Started training 3 years ago. Can he get his first win to his name, or can Darren Carter make it 4-2? Good left-hand jab from Kuznicki. Combination to the face as well of Darren Carter. Almost stumbles, does the Tricky. Great combination of 5 or 6 jabs and right hooks. Even Darren Carter gives him a clap. Well, Kuznicki told me he was going to be defensive. He's been anything but in this opening 60 seconds. And Darren Carter, defense up, moving away. The more experienced fighter. He's a builder from London. Kuznicki works in the entertainment industry. Back in Berlin, Germany. Quite the sportsman. Likes to get involved in football, skiing, yoga and HIIT training. Plenty of hits tonight. Darren Carter feinting the overhand right. Neither man controlling the centre of the ring. Wayne Alexander, our ex-professional and referee, watching on from a distance. Just letting both these men get on with things. Good first round. Appreciation from both men. Tapper gloves. You may have seen in the corner of your picture there, Jacob Kudnixi's countryman George Seibelt, who's going to be fighting later. Members of the same boxing club back in Berlin. Big overhand right from Darren Carter misses. But it sets the tone for the reply from the tricky in blue. Pushes his right man right into the red corner. A flurry of 8 or 9 punches. Plenty of support from fighters in both corners. Both cornermen and supporters. Slightly more cagey. See it very often, the opening flurry of excitement in the first 30 seconds. Then things calm down, they take stock. And Jacob Kudnisi really putting the pressure on his man Darren Carter in the rings, taking his time, then makes a combination of 2 or 3 or 4. And that time, going for the bear hug, pushing his man towards his own blue corner. A touch of gloves in the centre. Right hook miss, and a reply from Jacob Kudnisi. Can't connect either. Scoring points to the head and the body, misses, and shots to the arms. Not going to count in the eyes of Wayne Alexander. Kuznicki blowing now, 4 minutes in. Advice from Darren Carter's corner was to look for the uppercut, followed by the jab.
Third and final round.
2 minutes, oh, naughty touch of the glove, straight into the right hook, connected with the head of Kuznicki. Hasn't phased the man in blue. Punch onto the back as Kuznicki moved away, pushes his man back to the centre, backhand, getting a little bit untidy now. Shots to the body from the right from Kuznicki, replies from Carter. Just a bit unsteady on his feet now, pushed against the ropes. Little jab into the ribs. Wayne Alexander splitting, and away they go. Tap of the gloves that time. And again, neither man controlling the centre of the ring. It's been an aggressive 6 minutes from both fighters. Another overhand light misses, but the left connects. And Carter's against the ropes again. And a bit of a hug and a chance to grab the breath from both fighters. Instructions still coming from the red and the blue corners. Both cornermen urging their men on. Swings of left and right. And the uppercut from Kuznicki. A connection of 4 jabs and drags his man into the centre. Alexander does not like that, our ex-professional referee. And fight number 5 here at the Troxy will go to the scorecard of Wayne Alexander, Darren the Warhorse Carter, and Jacob the Tricky Kuznicki. Why tricky? Because you never know what you're going to get with Kuznicki. Told me beforehand he was going to come in with a defensive style. Well, it was polar opposites, aggression from the outset. Told me he was here for a little bit of fun. Well, he might have been having fun before and after, but that was 6 minutes of intense aggression. Darren Carter, a few more fights to his name.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, a big round of applause, please, for both sets of fighters in ring 1 and ring 2 at the end of 3 completed rounds. And in ring number 1, at the end of 3 completed rounds of action, your referee has been unable to split the pair and scored this bout 29 points to 29 points, a draw. Show your appreciation for Graham Syme and Kieran Ingram. And in ring number 2, and at the end of 3 completed rounds of action, your referee scores this contest in favour of your winner. In the blue corner, Jacob Kuznicki.
And it goes to Tricky Kuznicki, 29 to 28. Lots of love in the centre of the ring. Wayne Alexander deciding the Berliner Jacob Kuznicki, the more aggressive fighter over 6 minutes.
And for our next bout, please welcome to ring number 1 in the red corner, Chris Fatboy Perryman! Please welcome to the red corner in on ring number 2, Jade Gabelard
Fight number 6 here at the Troxy in London. A night under the lights, courtesy of whitecollarboxinglondon.com. Entering the ring, fighting out of the red corner, Jade Double Hard Arden. And screams of support behind me. At least 3 tables of fans, all on their feet, screaming their support. No pressure whatsoever.
to the blue corner in ring number 1. It's Redders Tom
And her opponent in the blue corner, Leanne Crazy Fist Carter. Jade Arden watching the screen closely as her opponent makes her way to the ring. Leanne Carter, the slightly taller of the two opponents. Wayne Alexander checking the gloves of both fighters. And an absolutely raucous noise behind me at ringside. 3 tables in support of Jade Double R Arden. Broke her nose in training. I spoke to her before the fight, told me she was nervous. She doesn't look it. Recruitment consultant from London. Nice aggressive start from Arden. Overhand right misses, but sets a tone. Moving her feet nicely, good footwork in the centre of the ring. Shorter of the two. So a shorter reach, gonna have to work on the inside for some of this fight, I'd imagine. Leanne Carter with the longer jab, can fight from a bit of range. Both Arden and Carter nice and soft on their feet. Carter, estate agent in lettings from Hitchin, Hertfordshire. Just her second fight. So she has been in the ring before. I asked Jade Arden before the fight, what's your boxing style? She told me she was going to close her eyes and hit her opponent hard. Nice, positive, confident move forward from Arden, making her opponent Carter move around the ring. Arden dictating round number 1. Carter just one fight to her name, but looking the more composed boxer, fighting behind that nice high guard. So good round 1. Nice tap of the gloves from both fighters. Round 2 underway. 3 2-minute rounds. Speaking to Jade Arden before the fight, told me she'd been dropped by 2 trainers in the run-up to this fight. I want to say dropped, not put to the canvas, but moved on. So her 3rd trainer bringing her into fight night. And she's looking in good shape. The recruitment consultant from London. Short hook to the body of Carter. Carter again, the rangier of the two, can fight from a little bit more distance. Arden has to get up and inside. Jade Arden, the lighter of the two, on her feet. And controlling the centre, moving Carter around as she did in round number 1. Cries of "come on Jade," just meters behind me. First meaningful punch of the round coming from Carter. over the top to the right side of the head guard of Jade Arden. So a cagey final 30 seconds of round number 2. Neither fighter showing massive aggression. And seconds away from our third and final round. Jade double Arden in red, Leanne Carter
Third and final round.
fighting out of the blue corner. Quick start from Arden, almost loses her feet beneath her. Punches to the body of Carter, but neither of them getting through. With Carter moving her guard slightly lower to cover the body, so not scoring points in the eyes of our referee and ex-professional Wayne Alexander. So no big scoring points yet, 60 seconds remaining to encourage Alexander to send this fight in either fighter's favour. Arden the more aggressive, more willing to engage with Carter. Carter fighting behind her jab. Jade Arden looking for combinations late into the final round. But Leanne Carter, the slightly more experienced boxer, able to read them, move. And a low one from Arden. Again, when she picks her target, she moves in quickly. Just look a little bit unsure at times whether to throw the left or the right. And that's 3 rounds complete. Screams from the Arden supporter base behind me. An embrace from her cornerman and trainer. Has Arden done enough to win on her boxing debut here at the Troxy? Under the Lights, brought to you by White Collar Boxing London. Your MC Peter Lowe will shortly inform us of referee Wayne Alexander's decision.
Once again, ladies and gentlemen, a big round of applause, please, for both sets of fighters. And in ring number 1, at the end of 3 completed rounds of action, your referee scores this contest 29 points to 28 in favour of your winner. In the blue corner, it's Tom Reddington. And show your appreciation for our runner-up, Chris Perryman. And in ring number 2, at the end of 3 competing rounds, your referee scores this contest in favour of your winner. In the red corner, it's
And absolute screams of delight, delirium, meters behind me, as the Jade Arden fan base go into absolute raptures. Win on debut. Jade, the double Arden. Fight number 7 here at the Troxy London, under the lights with White Collar Boxing London in the red corner, making his way to the ring. And by far the most animated fighter we've seen so far this evening, Nick Knuckles Arbuckle. Looks absolutely thrilled to be in the ring. His debut fight.
Please welcome to ring number 1 in the blue corner, John White. To the blue corner in ring number 2, Logan Baker!
And Arbuckle's opponent fighting out of the blue corner, Logan the Brawler Barker. Young lad, studying carpentry at college. Also on his fighting debut. Says his uncle is his inspiration. Former boxer himself. And will be joining Baker in the corner this evening. 25 tickets Baker has sold for tonight. £600 raised for charity. And we can't forget, that's what it's all about these nights. Having a bit of fun and raising some money, so from well-earned causes. Last couple of words of advice from Wayne Alexander. Your man in the middle, referee, ex-professional. And in we go. 3 rounds of 2 minutes of boxing. Massive start from Nick Arbuckle. Already spit and blood coming from the face from Logan Baker. And the corner man for Logan Baker asking his man to calm down. In they come again. And this time it's Arbuckle again. Logan Baker on the back foot, and he's pushed almost to his feet, manages to stay up. Just got to compose himself now as Logan Baker. Arbuckle, the slightly taller man, longer reach as well, and there's going to be a standing 8 count for Logan Baker. It's been a shock start for Baker. Nick Arbuckle, known as Knuckles, the man from New Zealand, rugby player, family and friends in the audience, fighting for Mind charity. And Baker, no matter what is thrown at him, keeps coming forward, banging his chest, asking Arbuckle to bring it on, and no doubt he will. An absolutely enthralling first round. Uppercut, right hook to the head, uppercut again, and Baker has lost the fight. He's on his knees. He can't believe it. Arbuckle celebrates. And Baker absolutely distraught. Being taken to his corner by his trainer. Arbuckle comes over to console his man. Arbuckle, the taller, the stronger. It was always going to be a very tough night for Logan Baker, and it proved to be. But he's raised £600 for charity. Got nothing whatsoever to be ashamed of. No matter what Arbuckle threw at him, kept coming back. can be very, very proud of himself. Nick Arbuckle, your victor in the red corner. He's called Knuckles, and he just kept throwing them. Property manager in his first fight.
Round 2.
MC Peterlow confirming the result. Nick Knuckles Arbuckle, winner by TKO over Logan Brawler Barker. The Heath Ledger lookalike from New Zealand, winner on his fighting debut.
in favour of your winner, in the blue corner, Tom and so your appreciation for runner-up, Sean Cox. It's time to get your celebrity checkbook and pens out. Seriously, does anyone use a check anyway? We've got an auction for you, ladies and gentlemen. All of our items come with a certificate of authenticity, so you can bid in confidence. We also have a card machine available for payments. So, first up, ladies and gentlemen, get this one piece of boxing history. I've seen these go for quite a lot of money. This is an Anthony Joshua limited edition trunks with photo and video proof of him signing. We're going to start the bidding at a stupidly cheap £250, and we're going to go up in 50s. 250, this man is opening up here. Who give me 300? 300, 350. 350, 400, 450, 500. Anyone give me 550? 550, that man over there jumping up and down. 600. 600. Well, so then to that man over there for 550. Sir, that just did that bid, please stand up, make yourself known, please. Name and shame him. If you're a friend, shame that individual. So we had a fake bid at 550. I believe you last bid at 500 then. Right, so to that man there, £500. Next up we have a Frank Bruno limited edition trunks with photo and video proof. If you don't know Frank Bruno, British boxing legend, WBC heavyweight champion of the world, dethroned Oliver McCall to get the world title. We're going to start off again at a very, very reasonable £200. We're going to go up with 50s. Who will open up with £200 for these Frank Bruno shorts? £200 anywhere in the room. £200 there. 250. 250 over here. 300, sir? 300 upstairs somewhere? What was that? 300 over there, sir. 350? Down here for 350. Do I hear 350 anywhere in the room? Going once to this man up there, then for 300. Going twice. 350 this man. 400. 400, sir? 400 over there. 450? He's out. 450. 450 over here? No. So 400 then. Go. Lady in the sparkly dress, 400 going once, going twice. Right, 400. Was this over here? Who bid for 400? Was it him? He's out. So is this man up here? A back balcony, sir. 350. 350. You're in, sir. Good man. Well done. Thank you very much. Lady in the sparkly dress, you let yourself down. I'm sure it's not the first time. Right, piece number 3. Right, next up we've got a Nigel Benn limited edition glove with photo and video proof. We're going to go in 50s, who give me 200. 200 for this Nigel Benn limited edition glove. Anywhere in the room, 200. 200, who's done well for 200? Nigel Benn, call yourself white fans, London, come on. Not seeing anywhere. 200, that man there. Anyone 250? No? 200 there, going once, going twice. Sold to that man there, good man. And we're going to redo the Andy Joshua shorts. Right, we've got Anthony Joshua boots, who start me off at 300 for this AJ boot, so we're going to go with 50s. 300 for the Anthony Joshua boot. That man out there. 400. 400 anywhere in the room. 350. Anyone give me 350 for it? 300 then. Going once, this man out there, going twice. Sold, well done, sir, 300. Come down, please, sir. If you can come down here to the side of the ground. And we're now going to have a short. We have a short 10-minute break, ladies and gentlemen, and then we'll get the action back underway.
Officials back to your ringside places, please. Officials back to your ringside places, please.
London, are we ready to get the action back underway? Are we having a good time so far? And are we ready for more? Well then, without any further ado, please welcome to ring number 1 in the red corner, James Hopday!
When I be thugging till I die. When I be thugging till I die. When I be thugging till I die, till I die, till I die. Call the club in the back, we smoking bud in the back. I wait for niggas to trip, 'cause bitch I love to scrap. I went from rocks to Z's, writing raps and movies. I went from trust to these chicks, now they all wanna sue me. So call the club in the back, we smoking bud in the back. I wait for niggas to trip, 'cause bitch I love to scrap. I went from rocks to Z's, writing raps and movies. I went from trust to these chicks, now they all wanna sue me. So fuck them all. In the place, everybody getting made. Cops better cook your lady, can't nobody take me. Blame me, put people in running, yeah, I blame me. Ladies used to hate me, now they come out and they pay me. Girls on the job set, pocket full of socks, got a fat knots, something don't squat,
And please welcome to the red corner in ring number 2, Tony T-Bone Hennessy!
And the award for Best Entry Song of the night here at the Troxy in London. White Collar Boxing, London.com to take part. In the red corner, fight number 8 of the night, Tony T-Bone Hennessy. Steely-eyed as he enters the ring to my left-hand side. Light on his feet in the corner.
To the blue corner, in ring number 1, Robert Rocky Marciano. Please welcome to the blue corner, in ring number 2, Danny the Viking Moore.
If you have your girl problems, I can back for you, son. I got 99 pounds, but a bitch ain't one. I got the rap control on the cat patrol. Folks that want to make sure my campus is closed.
And his opponent in the blue corner, been training for just 10 weeks for this bout, is Danny the Viking Moore. A solo walk to the ring, moves straight towards his blue corner. Shadow punching, also light on his feet. Making his fighting debut on the Under the Lights show card. Last words of advice from Hennessy's trainer and cornerman. Wayne Alexander, our referee, ex-professional. Last few rules in the centre of the ring before they go back to their corner and we get underway. 3 rounds of 2 minutes. So Danny the Viking in his first fight, Tony Hennessy his second, first fought 5 years ago. So sometime since he's been in the ring, goes for the big overhand right, just misses to the back of the head. Aggressive start. Good shot to the right of the head. Moves the Viking to the opposite rope. And Wayne Alexander, your referee, just asking them to calm down. Small huddle. I think Danny Moore was just a little bit too enthusiastic. Alexander asked them to break. Two or three shots to the side of the head from Hennessy. Danny Moore replies with a couple of jabs to the lower abdomen. Danny Moore only started training 10 weeks ago. He says he gave up drinking and decided instead to take up extreme sports, boxing being the first. Parachute planned for next year. Also takes part in climbing and fishing. So an aggressive and slightly untidy round, some might say, over the first 2 minutes. Tony Hennessy with that one win to his name 5 years ago. We're still very happy to tell me he had a 100% record in the boxing ring. Electrician from Ashford. Wife and work friends in the audience behind us. Very specific words being spoken by both corners. Danny Moore, known as the Viking, you only need to take one look at him to figure out why. Says his dad was also nicknamed the Viking. Danny Moore fighting very low. Hennessy can take advantage with hands over the top, right and left. Danny Moore has to move a few yards into a little bit of space, then regain some composure. Hennessy controlling the centre. And it's a right hook and it's pushed into the ground. Danny the Viking Moore. A legitimate drop. Wayne Alexander, the referee, just holding the hands and checking the composure of Danny Moore. It was a good strike from Tony Hennessy. Right hook to the left temple and overhand right again. Gets it for the second time. And Danny Moore looks rocked. But that doesn't stop him coming forward. Painter and decorator raising money for Jonesy's Army, the charity. Family and friends in the audience willing him on, as are those of Hennessy. So the tactic clearly from T-Bone Hennessy. The big overhand over the top right. It's worked 2 or 3 times already. That one misses. And the Viking happy to sit back a little bit now. Regain some breath, and again they come to the middle. No clash of hands as we've seen in so many encounters so far. 2 non-stop rounds of boxing. 1 more to come. 120 seconds. One more round, 2 minutes. Danny Moore looking the more ruffled, but surely that's only going to aggravate the Viking. Big left hook. And a great start to the round, pulls his man, both men go to ground. Danny Moore, the Viking, being moved backwards, grabbed hold of Hennessy and brought him down with him. Wayne Alexander holding up the gloves again of Danny Moore in the blue corner, asks him to move to a neutral corner, checking the gloves as well of Tony Hennessy. Speaking to Danny Moore before the fight, said his family, including his ex-wife, are supporting him here at the Troxy. He wasn't quite sure who should be shouting for. So a duck and then a return jab from Danny Moore. Good aggressive fighting in the final round. Shots to the body from both men, up against the ropes, clinging onto each other. A few seconds to suck in some air. Referee breaks them up again and lets them go. Tony Hennessy straight in with the right hook. Second one misses, into the centre again we go. Both men, it's an absolute slugfest. Again pushed into the blue corner. And that's the end. All done here in fight number 8. Both men, after 6 minutes of grueling battle, can finally embrace in the centre of the ring. I wouldn't like to call it. Plenty of aggression from both men. Got to say, Tony Hennessy dropping his man once in the second round, possibly landing the cleaner of the shots. We'll wait and hand over to our MC Peter Lowe to read out the fight result given by our referee Wayne Alexander. If you want to get involved in white collar boxing, just jump online to whitecollarboxinglondon.com. Fight nights like these throughout the year, absolutely spectacular occasions for amateur boxing. Great fighting, raising money for charity. Great fight for the neutral. Tony T-Bone Hennessy coming out the victor, landing the cleaner of the shots. And a very worthy runner-up in Danny the Viking Moore on his fighting debut. Both men can be very proud of their performances.
Starts on the 4th of January. It's a great way to get rid of those Christmas puddings, ladies and gentlemen. And our next show is right here on the 20th of March. So you too could be getting screamed at by 2,000 odd fans in this place, ladies and gentlemen. Sign up at whitecollarboxinglondon.com. And for our next bout this evening, please welcome to ring 1 in the red corner, Mackenzie Big Mac Ellis.
Time for fight number 9 here at the Troxy in London. Under the lights, presented by White Collar Boxing London. Fighting out of the red corner, Amir the Rock Rahman.
And please welcome to ring number 1 in the blue corner, Sophia the Bear Zisma.
And the opponent for Amir the Rock Rahman, fighting out of the blue corner. 100% record, 1 fight, 1 win. Barnaby Bodge Hodgkins. Slides between the ropes very comfortably. Steely-eyed. Amir Rahman to my right-hand side, looking very relaxed indeed. Just rotating between leaning on his back against the ropes. Now his arms draped over the top turnstile. Couple of last words from his corner, but he looks so confident. Doesn't look like he needs them. He was quite elusive in the changing rooms before the fight. Couldn't find him to have a word. Barnaby Hodgkins, however, did have a quick chat. I asked him, what's your fighting style? He says, it's to keep my face intact. Three rounds of 2 minutes to do just that, and maybe even inflict a little bit of damage on his opponent. Hodgkins, an investment banker from central London. Family and friends join us here at the Troxy. Cagey start, Hodgkins going in with a low jab. Hodgkins, the slightly taller of the two. His reach is going to be maybe an inch or two longer. Not so significant that Amir Rahman is going to have to fight on the inside, but he is fighting with a lower stance as well. Bigger bend in the knees, lower centre of gravity. Neither man connecting with any significant scoring punches, just finding each other out, doing a bit of legwork and a little bit of research in the centre of the ring. Both men fighting in the orthodox stance. Again, couldn't find much information about Amir Rahman, but looks like a fairly composed boxer. Moving well on his feet. Now starts to control the centre ground. Swing and a miss from both men. Hodgkins, not just boxing that runs in his blood at the moment, he's a rugby player, tennis, plays all sports from his account. Barnaby Hodgkins taking instructions from his corner during the minute break. Amir Rahman spent it doing side stretches. Confident or complacent. 4 minutes of boxing to find out. Hodgkins, the man, looking more comfortable coming forward. Amir Rahman happy to wait and look for his chances. Neither man being chased around the ring like we've seen in a few fights already this evening. Clearly some great coaching and training in the 3 months leading up to these fights. Both men looking like great amateur boxers. A double connection on the left jab. And again. So round two, as you were in round one, no big scoring punches. Against the rope goes Rahman. Hodgkins still the man, more likely to come forward. But Rahman, with his perceived experience, backing away in diagonals, moving away nicely. Then comes back with a jab of his own. Left hand over the top, doesn't treble bodge. And now against the ropes again, nicely moved away from Rahman. Ducks and twists and turns. A good second round, neither man on top. And a last chance for some words from their cornermen. Third and final round, Amir the Rock Rahman, Barnaby Bodge Hodgkins. Nothing to separate them in the opening 4 minutes.
Third and final round.
Hodgkins, the investment banker from London. Amir Rahman, don't know too much about him, but he looks like a tasty boxer. But he hasn't yet got the better of Bodge. Rahman nearly loses his footing, controls it very nicely. Being pushed into the neutral corner, slips away again. Both men working off the jab. A few swinging rights have come in, but nothing connected. Again, air shot from Rahman this time. Hodgkins turns to move away nicely. There's an aggressive shot into the corner. And Hodgkins picked up by Rahman. Panicked and grabbed his man, knew he was in trouble. Referee Wayne Alexander sends them again to battle in the middle. And Rahman again holding into the corner. Hodgkins the aggressor, pushing his man. 1, 2, 3, 4, uppercut to the body. Left, right, can't get through. The guard of Rahman working well. 4 shots to the body. Stands and takes it close by his side. Confidence from the Rock. And again he moves to the corner, grapple to the ground. And Wayne Alexander is not going to like that. Second time he's wrestled Hodgkins to the floor. So the confidence and the complacency has become too casual. And he's losing this final round. Again he goes to the middle. Move towards the rope, swinging and right, misses. The fight's over, but they're still going. And there's restrained respect in the center of the ring. Rahman throws his gloves to the ground. Hodgkins can stand very proud, kept his composure throughout. Even in those final 2 minutes where things got a little bit untidy. And we'll wait for our MC, Peter Lowe, to name the verdict from our referee, Wayne Alexander, ex-professional, knows what he's talking about, knows what he's watching. Third round, a contender for round of the night. And both men wait, here we go.
And first of all, we turn our attention to ring number 1. And the those 3 completed rounds of action, your referee scores this contest 29 points to 28 in favour of your winner. In the red corner, Big Mac Mackenzie Ellis. And show your appreciation for our very brave runner-up, Sophia Zisma. And in ring number 2, at the end of 3 completed rounds, your referee scores this bout in favour of your winner. In the blue corner, it's Barnaby Bodge Hodgkin.
And Bodge takes it, no doubt, from that final round. Barnaby Bodge Hodgkins takes his boxing record to 2 wins from 2 fights. He kept his face intact, that was the tactic. And his family and friends from central London could enjoy themselves into the night.
Gentlemen, is for the light heavyweight white collar boxing London title. Please welcome firstly to the red corner in ring 1, Igor Fisher.
It's fight number 10 here at the Troxy in London. Under the lights, presented by White Collar Boxing London. Fighting out of the red corner, Helen the Enigma Ramwell. Calls herself the Enigma because what you see is not necessarily what you get.
And please welcome to ring number 1 in the blue corner, the big dog, Mark Sanchez.
And her opponent fighting in the blue corner, Eleanor the Machine Duckworth. So confident of her nickname. It's tattooed on her right hip. She showed me earlier. I can absolutely confirm. Steely-eyed as she enters the side of the ring. making the long way around behind her opponent Helen Ramwell. This is Helen Ramwell's third fight. Lost one, won one. And this is what she's calling a comeback fight after having her baby. Helena Duckworth, one fight to her name. She lost that one, looking for some redemption, raising money for Jonesy's Army charity.
Round one.
And away they go, arms flying already from Duckworth as they enter the centre of the ring. A jab and a hook, neither connecting. And Helen Ramwell being shouted in orders already from her corner. She's withstood the early flurry nicely. Now more composed. Right hook to the body. Nice right hook over the top as well from Ramwell, but again doesn't rock Duckworth. Helen Ramwell fighting out of Legends Gym, here with her husband and friends. Helena Duckworth fighting out of Tunbridge Wells, personal assistant working in London. Been training since September, so plenty of shots from both fighters to the point scoring areas. Nothing yet with too much force. Duckworth looking like a robot. Gloves up next to her head. Leave a bit of a view to see her opponent Ramwell. Not a lot of footwork, but she's not having to move much. She's controlling the centre of the ring. Both fighters settled into this opening round now. The excitement and the nerves often cause a quick combination in the first 30 seconds. Neither fighter been put in any pain. Helena Duckworth happy to take instructions from her stool. Helen Ramwell choosing simply to kneel in her corner. Our referee and ex-professional Wayne Alexander asking trainers to step aside as we go into round 2 of 3. 3 rounds of 2 minutes. Early right hand from Duckworth sends Ramwell almost onto the ropes, evading nicely. Nice footwork to move away from the pressure. Both fighters coming forward. Ramwell, the more likely to move around the ring. Duckworth, she stands and she stares, holds her gloves by the side of her head, waiting for an opportunity that Ramwell takes. Into the middle of the ring. Punches flying from both fighters now. They're getting things underway. In terms of what we had in round number 1, it was particularly cagey. And now they're letting the fists fly into the centre again. Body shot from Ramwell. Overhand right finds its way through. Doesn't knock the head of Duckworth, but it was a connection again. Left and right this time. Into the body. Again, Ramwell ducks and moves away. Duckworth happy to stand and wait for her opponent to move forward. She edges towards her this time. Looking the more controlled fighter, Duckworth, but Ramwell the more aggressive. Makes for an interesting bout when you have two fighters with slightly different tactics, both fighting orthodox. I did ask Elena Duckworth before the fight how she intends to fight this one. She said she was going to go in all guns blazing, were her words.
Touching hands, reaching out, touching me, touching you. Sweet time never seemed so good.
Seconds away.
Third and final round here at the Troxy. If you want to get involved, get on to whitecolourboxinglondon.com. You can be here on the next fight night. Ramwell fires out from the corner. And there's a scuffle, at least in the centre. Both flying punches now. Both have been told clearly, you've got to go for it in this round. You never know what the referee's looking for, but it was hard to separate the two with their different styles in the first two rounds. But now they are both swinging. Elena Duckworth, £12,000 raised coming into this fight. Money for charity from ticket sales and contributions from loved ones and family and friends. All of them with her here at the Troxy tonight. Helen Ramwell, she's used to a war of attrition. Ultra runner. She's used to running for 24 hours non-stop. This is just 6 minutes of boxing. Both cornermen punching the canvas, encouraging their women on. Good left to the face, and then overhand right against the ropes now, Duckworth. Not long left in this fight, not long to make a mark on the mind of Wayne Alexander, our referee. Right hand to the face, jab through. And again, it's Ramwell that moves forward. Taking the fight to her opponent. Duckworth, does she think she's done enough? She's waiting for the onslaught. It's another one against the ropes. Comes back to a double combination of her own. What an incredible final round in this bout. And there's the bell. Wonderful boxing from Duckworth and Ramwell. I wouldn't like to call it. It'll go to our MC Peter Lowe to inform you at home and the 2000 here at the Troxy. The decision of Wayne Alexander. Both would be worthy winners. Different styles of boxers, but they came together in the round three to put on some wonderful entertainment. Will it be the Machine Duckworth? Will it be the Enigma Ramwell? I will leave it up to our MC Peter Lowe to inform you.
First of all, we turn our attention to ring one and our light heavyweight WCBL title bout. Your referee scores this contest 30 points to 28.
in favour of your winner, in the red corner, Eagle Fisher! And show your appreciation for our brave runner-up, Mark Big Dog Sanchez! And in ring number 2 at the end of 3 completed rounds, your referee Wayne Alexander scores this contest 29 points to 28 in favour of your winner. In the red corner, the Enigma,
So the Enigma takes it.
and show your appreciation for our brave runner-up, Eleanor Duckworth.
More connected shots in round number 3. Taking the fight to Duckworth. But let's mention again the incredible £12,000 raised for charity by Ellen and the Machine Duckworth. Both can leave the ring with their heads held extremely high.
And for our next bout, please welcome to ring number 1 in the red corner, the Hammerman, Rob Abraham.
Fight number 11 on an enthralling night of boxing here at the Troxy in London. Under the lights, presented by White Collar Boxing London. In the red corner, to my right hand side, Rob Thackeray, making his fighting debut. And his opponent in the blue corner, we've already seen his countryman this evening. It is George the Gladiator Seibels taking part in his 5th fight. 3 wins and 1 loss to his name. Rob Thackeray in the red corner, again making his fighting debut from South Africa. And flying in just for this fight, Seibels from Berlin, Germany. Been training back in his home country, just flown in twice during the training process. Three 2-minute rounds. Rob Thackeray tells me he was only dragged into this, dragged his words, not mine, 2 weeks ago. What can we expect from somebody brought in at that late notice? I know George Seibels has been training hard with his partner in Germany. Can Seibels make it 2 for Berlin here at the Troxy tonight? Had a very entertaining chat with Seibels before the fight. I said, "How do you fight, George?" And he says, "I never stop. I'm very, very difficult to beat." His own words. Confidence flowing. Rob Thackeray plays the front row in his rugby career. Seibels looking like the ranger of the two in the first half of this opening round. Nice jab, makes its way through the defence of Thackeray. And again, some wild shots from Thackeray. He's not backwards in coming forwards. And now they just stand and take a little look at each other. Thackeray fighting orthodox against the left-hander. Shot to the body, then a right hand to the face, followed up again with a second. A lot more punches getting through from Seibels, but being soaked up by Thackeray. And pushed into the corner. But Seibels can slip away and turn and start with another combination. Definitely his opening round, some nice connections. My goodness me, I've never seen a fighter have so much fun during a break between rounds. Seibels danced the entire minute away in his corner. Not to the disrespect of his opponent, just happy to be here. In his own words, Seibels, he's got no style, he just wants to win. Also takes part in triathletes, is an SAP consultant. Thackeray describes himself as a long-time boxing aficionado, but never having stepped inside the ropes himself. More punches come through and connect. Seibels dancing around the ring nicely. Happy to leave Thackeray in the centre. Just looking for a way through. This time Thackeray, that's the first time he's half connected onto Seibels. I get up against the ropes. Sybels looks like he's playing with his man. Body shots, head shots, into the ribs, into the stomach. And Thackeray just accepting this. And in fact, Thackeray is going to take an 8 count from our referee, an ex-professional Wayne Alexander. Just soaked up the punches, but there was just too many from Sybels in succession. Well into double figures before Alexander stepped in. Rob Thackeray, in red, described himself as an inside combination puncher. And he's got 2 minutes left to make that work. See the funny side of things, a wry smile as Sybels moved out the way for about the dozenth time already in this final round. Left hand hook, ducks underneath the oncoming jab. And George Sybels connecting with ease now into this final minute. Almost happy to let Thackeray put him in the corner. Pushes him back into the opposite rope. And that's all done. I don't think there's any doubt whatsoever who your winner is, but a valiant performance from Rob Thackeray to soak up the punches from George Sybels. So I will leave it up to your MC, Peter Lowe, to give the verdict of your referee, Wayne Alexander. The Gladiator Sybels. Sybels has 3 tables.
And in ring number 1 at the end of 3 complete
occupied here at the Troxy.
Scores this bout 29 points to 28 in favour of your winner. In the blue corner, Michael O'Kane. And show your appreciation for our brave runner-up, Rob Abraham. And in ring number 2, at the end of 3 completed rounds, your referee scores this bout in favour of your winner.
From Berlin, Germany, George the Gladiator, Siebel.
No doubt whatsoever about your winner. But all the compliments for Rob Thackeray taking this fight at 2 weeks' notice.
Due to injury, a big round of applause, please, for Sean Cobb.
Soaked it up. And George the Gladiator Seibel's fighting out of Berlin, Germany. 3 tables of family and friends in attendance. Plenty watching at home. And he can travel home with his head held very high.
Number 1 in the red corner, Ryan
Keeps pouring down on me, and the sky is the only thing I see. And my troubles are gone with the wind. It's just me and the ground beneath my feet. I feel so alive. Oh, I feel so alive. Oh, I feel so alive.
And please welcome to the red corner in ring number 2, Amir the Rock Rama.
Anybody who thinks I can't do it anymore, best step right back and take.
Our penultimate fight of the night here at the Troxy in London. Under the Lights brought to you by White Collar Boxing London. Fighting out of the red corner, Amir the Rock Rahman. One of the most casual boxers you're ever likely to see.
Blue corner in ring number 1, Body Print Slugger, Ian Muirhead.
Your child can explain it, London here, London here. Your child can explain it, London here. Your child can explain it, your boss I will proclaim. Your doctrines I must blame, you shall hear, you shall hear. Your doctrines I must blame, you shall hear. What is right and what is wrong? By the law, by the law. What is right and what is wrong? By the law. What is right and what is wrong?
And please welcome to the blue corner in ring number 2, Soji Abunandri.
Basketball season has returned. It's been a long time. Been a long time coming. It's life or death for me now. But you know, there's no turning back now. This is what makes me. This is what I am, yo.
And his opponent in the blue corner making his fighting debut, Soji the King Abunandri. Looking nimble as he enters the ring, head towards the canvas, then he looks up towards the lights.
Please remain seated, ladies and gentlemen. Please take your seats so that we can start the bounce. Thank you very much.
Abunandri having his head guard placed on his head by his cornerman. I spoke to Soji at about 7 p.m. this evening. That was 3 hours ago. He's had a long wait to get into the ring. Both men touch gloves, take some advice, and last minute reminder of the rules from our referee and ex-professional Wayne Alexander. And in we go, first round of 3, all will be 2 minutes. Amir the Rock Rahman, Soji the King, Aberdunrin. Aberdunrin, a City data scientist. Likes a bit of football in his spare time as well. And some great body work and movement from Aberdunrin. Looking like a proper boxer here in his first fight. Clearly been training hard. We've seen Rahman before. Casual fighter, nice left hand from Aberdunrin. Both men fighting orthodox. Aberdunrin the aggressor. Very quick hands as well. Nice body movement again, outfoxes his opponent, moving nicely from the core. The Rahman having to move around the ring just to try and make some space. Aberdunrin controlling the centre. Rahman slips away again. Could the speed of the hands of Aberdunrin be the tale of this penultimate fight? So no connections in the opening round. But both men showing their class. Aberdunrin moving forward. And Amir Rahman, as we've already seen, very nicely moving away from many punches and counters. Round 2, Rahman took the stool during the break. Soji King Aberdunrin happy to stand.
Round 2.
Not sure to what extent he plays his football, but looks like a very fit young man coming in, firing in the second round. Rahman having to move away. Left hand jab followed by the right hook. Connects but doesn't cause any trouble for Rahman. Referee Wayne Alexander just checking the mouth guard of Rahman. And they come back again. Aberdunrin tapping away the short jabs, just seeking out where he can go next. Rahman again slips away from the neutral corner. And there's a slip onto the ground and a punch on the back of the head as he was down. Aberdunrin knows straight away that was a mistake. Rahman won't get a count. Just a slip on the canvas. Wayne Alexander just a metre in front of us, checking Rahman's hands, asking him to wait. They come together again. Instructions from the corner. They touch gloves in the middle. In again they come. Aberdunrin, the man more likely to come forward. Looks like he's seeking a knockout, and he takes him to the corner. 3 or 4 connect, none too strongly. Rahman backs off a couple of metres towards the corner, asking his cornerman to step away from the ropes. Aberdunrin just seeking out his range Rahman snakes his way around the ropes. Happy to just walk out the rest. He's running away now, is Rahman. Right smile on the face of referee Alexander. And this is silly now. Rahman literally running away from Abadunrin. And that's the fight over. Wayne Alexander calls off the final round. It's all done here in our penultimate fight. Rahman running away. Alexander didn't like it. Called off the fight as Rahman sat in his corner. So Soji Abadunrin wins by stoppage. His first fight. And looking at the man, great boxing physique. Looks like this could just be the start for Soji the King.
Third and final round. And ladies and gentlemen, a big round of applause please for both sets of fighters in ring 1 and ring 2 after 3 excellent rounds. And first of all, in ring number 1 at the end of 3 completed rounds, your referee scores this contest 29 points to 28 in favour of your winner in the red corner, Ryan Sales. And show your appreciation for the very brave Ian Muirhead. And in ring number 2, after 2 completed rounds of action, your referee accepts the corner retirement of Amir Rahman. Therefore, your winner in the blue corner, Soji Abadunrin.
There's your confirmation retirement at the end of round 2 from Amir Rahman. On his fighting debut, Soji Abadunrin, the King, takes 1 win from win, stopping his opponent. And the city data scientist can go back to work on Monday with a 100% boxing record. And we'll very much hope to see him in the ring sometime again soon here at the Troxy.
Remember, all of our pieces come with certificate of authenticity, ladies and gentlemen. Buy with confidence, and we have a card machine available as well. First of all, a Jeff Hurst 1966 World Cup piece. Ladies and gentlemen, football history. We're going to go up in 25s. Who'll start me off at £100? There's going to be loads of you. Boom, 100, 125, 125. 125 over here, 150. You're bidding against yourself. 150 over here, 175. 175, 100. 100. Yeah, there we go, 175. Go here, 200. 200 over there. 225. 225 anywhere in the room. 225, sir. You're bidding against yourself. But we'll take 225 from you. Right, going once, going twice, sold to that lady there. Next up, we have a Pele, greatest footballer ever. Pele signed Brazil montage, £120. Let's go up in 20s then, please. 120 back there. Who give me 140? 140 over there, sir. 160? 160 over there. 180? 180 over here. 200. 200 anywhere in the room. You're bidding against yourself, sir. Well done. 200 anywhere in the room. Going once, going twice. Stop to that man there. Well done. Bidding against yourself. You're awesome. Next up, we have two different ring card girls for sale. This is only just for some glove. We're going to bring the ring card girls this evening. Actually, just for a limited edition glove with images from the last three fight in Saudi Arabia.
I'll just pretend.
Includes a photo and video proof.
Yeah, great night here with the boxing, 26 fights, 13 going the distance, incredible night. I mean, white-collar boxing, they do this properly. You see lots of white-collar boxing, but here at the Troxy, incredible venue, 2,000 people in attendance. What a night. You can't ask for anything more than that. Great time. So, tell us about your evening.
What a wonderful day it's been. I mean, everything from the arena to wherever, it's been fantastic. I mean, what a place to do it, and everything about the place, I couldn't ask for anything more. And Scott Borthwick puts on a hell of a show, doesn't he? Do you want to get shots of you doing it to me, asking the questions?
Yeah, okay, fine. So 26 fights here at the Roxy, every one of them going the distance, some fantastic fighters, fantastic venue, 2,000 in attendance as well, making incredible noise. Great to see the big cameras up as well. Thank you very much. Cheers, buddy.
350 twice. Sold. That man, come forward, please, sir.
Please welcome to ring number 1 in the red corner, Mohammed Martin Bangura!
Hey, this that Eastside Johnny Big Redemption like. Know what I'm talking about? Hold up. Get out the way, get out the way, get out the way. Get out the way and get the fuck up on my way. You either with me or against me. You either with me or win. Fuck everything else. Win. These niggas ain't shit. Win. Stop chasing that bitch.
And please welcome to the red corner in ring number 2, Ed Booker!
Our final fight of the night here at the Troxy in London. White Collar Boxing London presents it under the lights. In the red corner, Ed the Looker Booker on his fighting debut. 80 fans in attendance, all here for Ed. 2,000 in total, making an incredible noise.
Blue corner in ring number 1, Matt the Magic Man Soto! And please welcome to the blue corner in ring number 2, Philippe Camel!
If you had one shot, one opportunity to seize everything you ever wanted, one moment, would you capture?
And his opponent fighting out of Paris, France. In the blue corner, Philippe Camel, also on his fighting debut. Family and friends have flown in from Paris for the evening. Both men take their last words of advice. They've been waiting in the background for 3.5 hours for this fight. Referee Wayne Alexander, former professional. Just a recap on the rules before we get underway. 3 times 2-minute rounds. Incredible noise behind us. Both fighters have family and friends in the audience. Some are flown in from internationally. Booker, 80 family and friends on the balcony behind us. Frenetic start, both men going for it in the centre. Booker adjusting his head guard already, being moved around by Camel. Ed Booker, it was on his bucket list to do a bit of white collar boxing. Well, now he is centre stage at the Troxy. Philippe Camel played football in college. That's the extent of his sporting background. But both men look in shape. Similar heights, similar builds. Nothing to separate the two on paper. Both over 3 months of training coming into the bout. Nice overhand right from Booker. So a rapid opening minute followed by a sit back and relax for a moment, grab your breath, have a look at your opponent. Left hand jab to the chest. Overhand right from Kamel. Getting scrappy in the middle, couple of punches connection from Kamel. Incredible noise from the stands and balconies behind. Great right to the body from Booker. Again, they take your breath, and that's the bell for round one. Booker extended in hand for a tap of the gloves. Kamel was not accepting, and both men go back to their stools. Ed the look of Booker deciding not to take to his stool, took some standing instructions. His head guard loosened ever so slightly. IT security, man from Buckinghamshire in red. Kamel working in 5 ounce out of Mayfair from Paris, France. Booker instructions to go for the overhand height to the left temple of Kamel during that break. Right shot to the body. Philippe Kamel, the Nor, nifty on the footwork. Booker happy just to pace slowly forward. Wayne Alexander, referee, having a quick chat. And the stool was still in the blue corner, so short hesitation. Back we go. Overhand right from Kamel. Ducked by Booker, then a right hand to the body. Against the ropes, back to the centre. An intense look on the face of both men. Both have guests to impress. Booker raising money for the Mind charity. Sold an incredible amount of tickets for this one. His trainer, chin on the rope, shouting instructions. Great duck from the overhand right as well. Great body movement from Booker. Both men breathing hard, taking final instructions. Kamel back against the ropes, Booker sat upright. 2 minutes left to slug this one out. The balcony behind me, an absolutely incredible number of fans in support of Ed Booker. And again, he's the aggressor in the opening stages. Nice low stance, keeping his centre of gravity as close to the canvas as possible. Feinting a couple of jabs. Philippe Kamel having to move around the ring to find a gap. Look for an opportunity. Left hand jab to the chin. No clear, huge scoring shots from either fighter so far in round number 3. And it could be one punch as well that wins this fight. It's that close. Wayne Alexander will determine the winner of this fight. Both men looking strong. Both men in a war of attrition in round number 3. 3 shots to the head by Ed Booker. Nothing in reply from Kamel. Moves to the centre of the ring. Feints a stomp. In again he comes in nice and low. Good footwork and body work from Booker. Kamel holding off. Guard up high. Then he comes in with the double combination of jabs. He has support out ringside. Every time he throws their punch, they jump in the air. Still undecided this one. Seconds to go in the final round. Who's going to connect with the final punch? There's the bell. And a worthy embrace in the centre of the ring. Kamel's trainer thinks he's got it, asking his man to stand up. Kamel initially went to the canvas. But could that indicate to Wayne Alexander, our ex-professional and referee, that he is the more tired of the men? Trainer very cleverly dragging him straight up to his feet. Ed Booker straight to his corner. The fans are ringside for Kamel are certain he's won this. On the balcony behind me, 80 fans for Booker are hoping the opposite is the truth. We'll wait for our MC Peter Lowe to give the verdict, which will be decided by Wayne Alexander, our referee.
Ladies and gentlemen, for both sets of fighters, please. And in ring number 1, at the end of 3 completed rounds, your referee scores this contest 30 points to 28 in favour of your winner, the Magic Man, Matt Soto! And show your appreciation for very brave runner-up, Mohamed Bangura! And in ring number 2, at the end of 3 completed rounds, your referee scores this bout in favour of your winner. In the blue corner, Philippe!
And the decision goes the way of Philippe Kamel. A fantastic fight at the end tonight here at the Troxy in London. If you want to get involved, you can get online, whitecollarboxinglondon.com. Great money raised by both fighters. A great spectacle of 3 rounds. Both men landing combinations.
And so, ladies and gentlemen, you've been awesome so far. Let's do it one more time. It's time for our final fight this evening. And so, please welcome firstly to the red corner, in ring number 1, Adam Madman Madu.
If she ain't fucking, she got to go. Tell her don't waste my time. Police wanna stop me, search my clothes. Tell her don't waste my time. If it ain't money, I ain't involved. Tell her don't waste my time. Waste man ruffling down my phone. Tell her don't waste my time. Tell her don't waste my time.